It's time to rock. Let's do it. Hey everyone, what's going on? I hope you're all having a great evening. That music was really low. I'll have to look into why that is. Anyway, this is You Rock, the show where I play your most rockin' music. We're gonna be here for the next few hours playing some really amazing music sent in by some really amazing people, like many of the folks that are here right now. Venom for Life, what's going on? Russ 8889, boom. Clayton Von Kaluge, boom. Hello, me, myself, and iPhone, what's going on? Howling Fret Fumbler, Lou Reality, Leela, what's up? Andrew Jackson Music, yeah, I worked on your TV, alright. Jade Star, just celebrated 800 episodes of How to App on iOS. I was thinking it probably was 100 episodes. It probably was not I can't talk today. It wasn't many more days than 100 days ago that she probably hit 700, because she does a show almost every single day. So congratulations on that, Jade. You're writing a great song. I could never write a song on a stream, not a serious song like you were doing. Now the Mongoose song, a little bit different, but I tried to write a serious song, and I said I'd never do it again. but your song is sounding great, and if you didn't check that out, be sure to go and watch Jade. You should watch Jade Star every day. What are you doing? H12, what's happening? Clayton Von Kluge, Happy Ron, so many awesome people here. Dan Eckberg, what's up? Audible Video, no, I insist that you rock. We all rock. I mean, that's kind of the thing. Let's see who else is here. Yeah. But it's consensual. You know what I mean? That's the thing. It's got to be consensual. That's the important part. Martin Howling Fumbler, I don't know if I said hi to you, but hello. Feisty Feather, what's going on? Let's see, Tremor Bear's here. What's up, Tremor Bear? Barry Glenn and Pete Johns is in the house. What's going on, Pete? Let's see what else is going on. You should check out Pete Johns' channel if you haven't. I'm sure a lot of you already have, but does a lot of cool stuff over there with the GarageBand and all that. TV for the win. Yeah, man. Remember TV? There's some funny stuff going on. Funny business going on. That's okay. Blue Unicorn, what's up? Oh yeah, Jeff Beck. R.I.P. Jeff Beck. Losing a lot of great musicians over the last couple of years. It's pretty sad, I guess, but it's just kind of that, they're getting to be that age, I guess. Yes, it is me. Let's see. Crow on a Wire. What's going on, Crow? Jerry Gomes is here. What's up, Jerry? Yeah, Bearded Thomas, more like disheveled, disgruntled. Fucking, that's kind of where I'm at right now. Thank you very much. I appreciate that. I was gonna go into broadcasting and I didn't, and sometimes I regret that. But definitely radio, because yeah. Let's see. Am I missing anyone else? Yeah, I'm not sure that that's a thing to celebrate, Russ. Okay. That's, yeah. You're giving me a break. Okay. All right. Let's see. Who else we got going on here? Who else is in the house? Cold Acre. Uncle Mike in the detention. What is up? Good to see you. P.A. is here. It's not a party without P.A. Glad to see you. P.A. actually, I got to give a lot of thanks to P.A. P.A.'s kind of been a listening ear lately, and I appreciate the heck out of that. So thank you very much, P.A. Because many of you know, going through some hard times lately. We won't get too far into that, but holy shit. And man, you know, when things unravel, they really fucking unravel. You know what I mean? It just all kind of like comes out and goes, psh. But I'm here doing the show because, yeah, I don't know. I got to do something to keep myself sane, you know, because otherwise you won't be. Yes. Well, I wish you best of luck on the job search. I'm sure that PA will not be unemployed for long because I'm sure that she's a phenomenal, you know, just the work that she puts into all of her music. It's a shame that we can't just get paid for making amazing music, but yeah, you know, but let's not dwell on any of that. Yeah, let's not even do that. But what we do have is some incredible music tonight. And I'm gonna get right into it because we've got a lot of phenomenal music on deck for you guys tonight, and I'm super excited about it. And so we'll get things started. This artist that we're gonna listen to first, you know, I got the privilege of playing her for the first time on the show last week. And somebody I've been really appreciating and admiring, brings a whole new perspective to our kind of community, and you know, a whole different music system, and hello Kinger's music as well, but a whole different you know, perspective, a whole different Eastern perspective on music, and I think that's super cool. So I'm gonna start out today with this track here from, I'm probably butchering the name, but Gayatree, Gaikwad-Gulhane, and the song is called Varkari, Gajar. And again, I apologize if I'm messing the pronunciation up, but doing the best I can. But I can tell you that she has a phenomenal voice and produces really, really amazing music that you, if you didn't hear the track last week, you're gonna really be in for a treat here today. So Varkari Gajar is a devotional hymn, or bhajan, which is a religious song that is sung in the Varkari tradition, which is a bhakti devotional movement within Hinduism that originated in the state of Maharashtra in India. The Varkari tradition is centered around the worship of Lord Vitala, also known as Lord Vitoba or Lord Panduranga, an avatar incarnation of Lord Vishnu, and the singing of devotional songs and hymns is a central part of the Varkari tradition. Dinoba Mali Tukaram is a phrase that may be included in the lyrics of the Varkari Gajar hymn. Dinoba is a term of respect and devotion used to address a spiritual teacher or guru, and Mali is a term that means lord or master and is often used to address God. Tukaram is a name of a famous saint and poet in the Bhakti tradition who lived in the 17th century and is revered as a spiritual master by many Hindus. Wow. So this really got a lot of history and symbolism behind it. So let's take a listen to this. This is Varkari Gajar. That was Gayatree, Gaikwad-Gulhane with Varkari, Gajar. And what a beautiful song. What a beautiful melody that was. I love, again, I said it last week, but I love that the sound of that Middle Eastern scale singing. How much more chill can you get? How much more relaxing can you get than just kind of that if that doesn't put you at peace, I don't know what will, the kind of rhythmic and repetitive, that mantra kind of thing that's going on with that. It's just really incredible stuff. And, definitely the kind of thing that if I'm just, want to relax or whatever, I would want to put that on for sure. And you can see easily why Gayatree has 727,000 subscribers, because that's incredible talent. Wow, it's interesting stuff. Tremor Bear says Berkeley College has a study of concentration in Indian music. That's very, very good to know and good to hear, because it's something that is lost on our Western tradition sometimes. There's some great videos on there. Adam Neely has done an amazing video about Lou Reality's got the pronunciation Gayatree. Okay, thank you, Leela, appreciate that. But yeah, our Western musical traditions that we have, our music theory, tends to not really include the traditions of the East and Africa, places like that, where music is a very different expression. And Gayatree. Okay. I'm trying here. Hello, Desolate Morning, by the way. So yeah, I would strongly encourage you to get over to Gayatree's YouTube channel. Definitely check out all of her music, because it's phenomenal. It really is. It's very different from what we usually hear, and that's great. I think it's can be inspiring to hear different means of producing music and different musical theory systems that they have in other cultures. So that's excellent stuff. Thank you very much to Gayatree, and really appreciate, and hope we can hear more in the future. Let's see. Zeppelin was good at incorporating some sound. I mean, they were incorporating. Everybody was incorporating sitar in the 60s. Every song, all the psychedelic bands, they all had sitar. It was almost like a meme. It's just everybody was doing that. But yeah, it's cool to hear it. It's a lot better to hear it in its original context, although it can be fun in other contexts as well. And you're welcome. I'm glad. I hope you guys enjoy that. It's a little different from what we usually hear, but it's no less amazing and no less incredible. We are gonna change. We're gonna flip, do a complete 180 from that, and we're going to do this track here from Ramo Baramia, Devastation. So let's see what we got here from Ramo. I think this is an instrumental track from Ramo. So Devastation, this is an instrumental song. I was not sure what lyrics to write and left it as it is. All right, so that's all we've got in the way of a description from Ramo this time, but we're gonna check this out. All right, I don't know if is this the right thing. This says Angel of Death. Let me see if maybe he gave me the wrong link. Bear with me for 1 second. I think we may have the wrong link here. Is there one called Devastation? That was Angel of Death, and I don't know if that's... Yes, here's Devastation. I think he gave me the wrong link. But I found the right track, I think. So... All right, hopefully this is the right thing. This is Devastation by Ramo Baramia. That was Ramo Baramia with Devastation, and man, that was some killer thrash metal right there. Exactly the shot of adrenaline right to the chest that you get from Ramo Baramia, and that's why he's Ramo Baramia, man. Like, I don't know what else to say. Me, myself, and iPhone said it's reminds him of the Metallica Four Horsemen days. I don't know. I think it's heavier than Metallica. I think it's heavier than Metallica's ever been. But close, though, yeah. Definitely were more in that style back then. But yeah, everybody is headbanging and rocking to that one. But yeah, always awesome. Ramo Baramia. Man, he's one of the fastest thrashers that I know too. So he flies on that guitar. He really does. He's just like right out of the gate. I don't know what the BPM on these tracks are, but I bet that's something up there like in the 200s somewhere. Yeah, little bit of a, we gotta have a variety here. So I could do the borrow Mia some of those riffs. There you go. Well, thank you so much to Ramo Baramia. Get over to his SoundCloud page and check out all his stuff. But yeah, I think he's also got YouTube as well, so you could look him up on YouTube. But great stuff there. Ramo, baramia. Awesome. Hey, there's Amelia listening from downstairs. I'm probably going to jinx myself even mentioning this, but we got a new router. And, it was supposed to be... Now, they promise you, like, faster speeds, but it's mainly download speeds. And I actually did some speed tests, and the upload speeds were slightly slower than what I was getting with the old modem. But the old modem was, like, crapping out all the time. So I'm just hoping this will be a little bit more rock solid. And if not, we may have to have some dealings with Comcast because they sent this thing and it's supposed to be better. Well, we'll see. It's been causing us problems with the Wi-Fi, but so far the actual like wired connection hasn't been that bad. So we'll see how it goes tonight. But everybody's saying hi, Amelia. I hope nice router. Yeah. Well, we'll see. We'll see if it's a nice router. Tonight we'll tell the tale. All right, we're gonna keep right on going here, and upload speed minus 6 megabytes. Oh geez. I was getting with the old router. I was speed testing it like 23 megabytes. This one was like oscillating between like 13 and 16 or so. Occasionally spiking up to 20. Depending on the server, but definitely a bit slower. But yeah, we'll see. I don't know if upload speed was the issue either. It may be other factors. Hello, Zach Thong. What's up? All right, we're gonna go next, actually, to this guy right here, Andrew Jackson. Andrew Jackson music, and we've got one from him: The Adventures of Maria Calavero. So let's find out about this. Oh, I remember why I had to play this one too. Because it's about a squirrel. And I love me some squirrels, because we got squirrels in the backyard. That we have these special red squirrels that are in my backyard, and they're amazing. But yeah, The Adventures of Maria Calavero. He says, a silly song inspired by the squirrel who kept stealing all the bird food. Apologies to any Spanish speakers. I do not speak nor sing very well in Spanish, but the squirrel is cute and the song is fun. Well, that's all that really matters, isn't it? The squirrel's got to be cute and the song's got to be fun. So I think we're in for a real treat here with this. So let's check this out. This is The Adventures of Maria Calavero by Andrew Jackson.
Quiero entienda, pónganme esos frutos secos. Tienen un aspecto más bueno que podría comerlos todo el día. Soy María Calavero, para una aldea increíble. Soy María Calavero, para una aldea increíble. Comido las nueces, estoy muy bien. Y voy a casa, tengo que dormir. Soy María Calavero, include Goblin. Soy Maria Calavero. Para una alia increíble. Soy Maria Calavero. Para una alia increíble.
That was Andrew Jackson with the adventures of Maria Calavera. And yeah, I agree with Russ. It was really, really, really good playing. I don't know Spanish either, but it sounded pretty good to me. And yeah, the squirrel was very cute as well. And yeah, everybody here enjoyed that track and enjoyed the playing and singing of Andrew Jackson on that one. Hello, Valerie Bat. Good to see you. Hello, Colorful Energy. What's going on? Broke Avellaneda. What is up? But yeah, really, really nice guitar. I mean, I applaud you for taking that track on in another language. Like that's bravery, and you did a fantastic job. Absolutely. Howling Fumbler says red squirrels are really rare in the UK now. I think I've only seen 2 in remote places. Yeah. Well, again, we have red squirrels in the backyard, and I've never seen them anywhere else, but they're in our backyard, and so I can actually show you. I was working to try to get this. There we go. That's the squirrel. Yes, we fed it some almonds. Isn't it cute? And it's there every day. It's there every single day. Sitting out on a tree stump. And how do you like that squirrel, man? I've never seen the red squirrel anywhere else. It's just in the backyard. When they cut down all the trees next door, I was very concerned that it was going to leave, but it stayed. And I don't know why it's still there, but it's still there, and I'm glad it's still there. We do have our tree, so I guess he likes that. So I say he, but I don't know. It probably is a she. I really don't know. I don't know why I gender the squirrel as a he. Just for some weird reason, but probably because he's like a little fireball. This guy, and any like the gray squirrels that come in, he attacks them, and it's pretty awesome. So yeah. Desolate says it's very cute. It is. I loved when we put those almonds out and it would come, it would sneak up and it would run in, take a nut, run away with it, squirrel it away. And the squirrel has nuts. It's a boy. But it would come, just take one nut, squirrel it away, come, take another one. It was funny. Really funny to watch. But excellent song once again, Andrew Jackson. Get over to Andrew Jackson's channel and hit that subscribe button. He's getting close to 230, so he's 228. So go and show Andrew Jackson some love. Leave some comments. Leave some little squirrel emojis. And yeah, I've only glimpsed a red squirrel, mostly grays. They kill all the red ones. Yeah, that's the thing. And the gray squirrels are much bigger, and I could see exactly how they run the red ones out. So I feel super special that I have this red squirrel in the backyard. I don't know why, but I'm glad it's there. Feisty says they're still eating the pumpkins we put in the garden for them. That's awesome. I felt so bad for it when it was really cold out. We had that, it was like -5 degrees Fahrenheit, which is like -20 something. And I was like, oh no, I hope the cold doesn't get it, but it survived somehow. Didn't see it around too much when it was real cold. I'm sure it was huddled away somewhere, but it survived that little blast of Arctic weather. Yeah, I don't know about anybody farming squirrels. Most people are trying to get rid of squirrels, to be honest. I'm the only one that's a weirdo that wants them. Probably because I don't grow a garden. All right, let's keep the party rocking here, and let's go to our next track from Pi.A. Featuring the Pineears, and this is Cloud of Doubt. Let's see what Pi.A. has for us this week. So Pi.A. says about this song, Pines and I not only do Christmas tracks. We are a longtime duo for soul and alternative mashups, and want to show you a different point of view about cloud fighting. After 2 albums and several singles, we continue now to invite you to a different world. All right, so I think we did have a track on here involving the Pineears before, and we had the Christmas track, of course, but I think there was something before that even. I could be wrong, though. Let's take a listen to this. Cloud of Doubt, Pi.A. featuring the Pineears.
Letting go of everything with dark and smile, so let it fade into the sky to be away. I went through the hardest times, make it through the night. I'm cloud fighting my mind. I'm tired of hide and seek, tired of losing self-esteem, tired of fitting into the game. I never was good and playing it. 8 from 9, always losing. 20 for age, always losing. Never, 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 never say never, never, never. Instead, choose to say make it better. Never, 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 never say never, never, never. Instead, choose to say make it better. I feel the light in every inch of my soul. Let it isolate the pain in my veins. I feel weak under the rain on my cloud of doubt. If you still love me the way I am, I'm tired of hide and seek, tired of losing self-esteem, tired of fitting into the game. I never was good in playing it. 8 from 9, always losing. 20 for age, always music. Memorial. This life is full of destroyables. Thinking disabled, searching disabled. Money, possession in the mind of the haters. 9-5 jobs, kids for entertainment, marriage for the status, and the houses a rich man's label. Damn, you're right, that's how profession looks like. Why you crying in your bed? Depression's killing your whole head. Let the future be built by you. Control your mind, step out of the blue. 1, 2, 3, and now wake up. Session for today has already stopped. If you continue to just fit in, you will quickly lose everything. Letting go of everything without a smile, so let it fade into the sky to be away. I went through the hardest times, make it through the night. I'm cloud fighting my mind. I'm tired of hide and seek, tired of losing self-esteem, tired of fitting into the game. I never was good at playing it.
That was Cloud of Doubt by Pi.A. and featuring the Pineears. Man, that was a banger that went hard. And my favorite part of the song, of course, was the big drop, the breakdown. That breakdown was killer. I wasn't expecting that. I kind of thought it was just going to keep going along like it was. And then, boom, this kind of 808 kick slick came in and stuff, and the rap verse came in, and I love that. I love that she's not afraid to incorporate a little bit of rap into her music as well. I think that fits the style, and I think it shows a lot of versatility and is really really fun stuff. And great job as always on the video. Excellent collaboration there with the Pineears. I think you did a magnificent job on that video and that track. And I would say it was a very successful collaboration. Uncle Mike said it was a cool and different kind of track. Loved the change. The rap part is great. Yeah, the rap part was definitely like the big highlight of it. It was awesome. So yeah, thank you, Pi.A. Keep up the great work, and hey, use this time while you're in between careers. You know, you got a little bit more time to pump out the jams. That's always the silver lining to all that is you can utilize a little bit of free time when you get it. Even though, yeah, probably busy sometimes. Looking for things and interviewing and all that stuff. But in between, hey, you got a little bit of time to rock too. Yes, thank you so very much. Go and check out Pi.A. and subscribe to the channel. Sign up for you can be a cloud fighter with Pi.A. There's always info in her video descriptions about how you can do that. And yeah, great stuff. Thank you once again to Pi.A. Pump up the volume. Pump up the volume. All right. Let's go to another female artist from Europe, and this artist we've become very, very familiar with. Truly we've become familiar with this artist, because this artist is Vero, which does mean like the truth, I think, in Latin. Anyway, Trust is the name of the track, and let's find out about this one. Of course, Russ 8889 has been sending in these tracks on their behalf, which is super cool of him to do. And so he says, "Hello, Tom. The Wheel of Emotions album will be ready at the end of the month. More information about a release will be announced. Trust is a track taken from the album. The paintings in the video are AI versions of the same character throughout. If you look closely, very thankful for everyone's support, and to you, Tom, for playing our music. It is always really appreciated. Thanks again." And of course, this is Russ on behalf of Vero. So we're gonna take a listen to this latest track here from Vero and see what we've got. And I'm sure it's gonna be fantastic. All right, this is Trust by Vero.
Maybe I'm obsessed. This lurking fear of being dispossessed. A pattern
That was Vero with Trust. And I was so enraptured by that song. I'm like trying to get the links up there for you. But yeah, that's kind of what happens when I play Vero. I just get like sucked into. I'm like, what is going on? This is great. Songs are amazing. I agree with Colorful Energy there on that. But yeah, I mean, Vero just has such a unique style. And I love the sound of the vocals. There's something different with it, and I can't quite figure out what it is, but it's something I've only heard with Vero and these videos that are just so fantastic. You gotta have, and it's Gerald that does the videos, I think they do the music together, and then Sophie does the vocals and Gerald does the video. I think I got that right. But yeah, you got to have a powerful computer to be able to pull off a video like that too. Because that 3D stuff, I mean, video, first of all, even if you're just working in regular video, like that takes up a ton of space and processing. And then you think about rendering this stuff in like 3D and everything, and to get it that smooth and looking good, I mean, you gotta have some serious power under the hood. I'm not even sure that this Mac M1 Mini could handle that kind of thing. Maybe one of those like Mac Studios or something could do it. But yeah, but they use. I know that they use a there's a program that they use that is like a 3D art and video program. And they told me what it was, and I don't remember the name of it. But yeah, it's excellent work there by Vero. Just crossed the 200 subscriber mark not too long ago, so go and hit the subscribe button. Go leave some comments, and get ready for this album, The Wheel of Emotions, that's coming out. And no, it's not Blender. It was something different I hadn't heard of before, but in any case, they do an excellent work with it. And but yeah, go and check out Vero and all of their music. If you haven't heard it already, you really need to do that. Yeah, I think the sky's the limit for Vero. I was sitting there thinking like it'd be cool if I could just like go see them live at some point or something. Like maybe they'll end up going on a tour or something, or being part of some of those like big shows of electronic music that they do, those big festivals and things. I could definitely see that. But great work there by Vero. Thank you very much for that track. And hello, Dave Fox. Hello, Venom for Life is here. What's up? Yeah, I would love to hear behind the song on what they're doing also. I agree with that. Be very interesting to see how all this stuff comes together, and I don't even know. I'm not even sure that I know what DAW they use and stuff. But hello, John W. Adams. Oh no, sorry to hear that. Hope you're not feeling too bad, but hope you get well soon and don't have any long-term issues with that. It's it's still out there, unfortunately. I want to thank, by the way, Howling Fret Fumbler, who has just become the latest Solid Gold rocker. So I appreciate that. Made a donation to the channel, paypal.me/Thomas Christ Music, and now is as good of a time as any to thank our Solid Gold rockers, which will not include his name yet, but we'll get it on there as soon as we can. All these folks right here have made contributions to the channel for the month of January. Brad Example, Folk Punk, Mr. Smith, Nick Apostolaris, J.D.L, Tremor Bear, Joe and Barry Glenn, Dan Eckberg, Uncle Mike in the Detention, and H12. Thank you to each and every one of you. You're helping to keep the You Rock show on the air. So you rock. I appreciate that from the bottom of my heart. And if that's something you want to do, you can do that, paypal.me/Thomas Christ Music, and it would be immensely appreciated, but never expected. So, awesome. And that's all good, Leela. You know, I appreciate it. You know, whatever you can do, whenever you can do it, or not. You know, it's all good. You know, that's the thing. It's the thing. It's but it definitely you know, when people help out the channel, it helps keep the show on the air and keeps me able to do what I'm doing. And so yeah. But yeah, definitely wishing all the best to John W. Adams, man. That's there's like some new crazy variant, of course. I just got the new, well, I should have gotten it back in the fall, but I kind of procrastinated on it. But I got the latest vaccine, the booster thing, and the other day, and my arm hurt for a couple days, and that was about it. Maybe felt a little off, but those things never affected me too bad. Some people really puts them out to get the thing, but I recommend that you do it because you know, trying to keep everybody as healthy as possible and all that stuff, because we want you guys around and making great music. You know who makes great music, by the way? This guy here. I'm gonna pronounce his name correctly, I think, this time. Fićo, the Croatian rocker. That's right. Fićo, the Croatian rocker, and friends. So I think there's some collaboration going on in this track. Now, the name of the song. Man, I love that we get tracks from all over the world. But sometimes pronunciation is a bit of a challenge. And, you know, my even though I have Croatian roots, but yeah. So we'll give it a shot. It means heavy colors, I can tell you that. But yeah, Teške Boje. Wow, that's probably totally wrong. Teške Boje. We'll go with that. Maybe I'm close. It'd be great if I was close, but probably not. Let's see what he has to say about this heavy colors. He says, this is a cover song originally done by Goran, Boje, and Majke. English translation of the title is Heavy Colors. There we go. So, let's check this out. And I should have put this in the You Got It Covered section, and I just realized that. Man, my brain has not been totally 100% functional lately. But I'm doing the best I can, folks. Let's check this out. This is Heavy Colors in the English translation. Originally by Goran, Boje, and Majke, and Fićo, the Croatian rocker, and friends on this one. It looks like we've got Boomer Bass Meme on bass. We got K-Kung drums. K-Kung drum on drums, and of course Fićo on the guitar. We're gonna check this out. This is Heavy Colors.
Reci mi Bože, koje si boje kože, Bože daj kaži, to u tebi da su laži, ti znaš sve, tako bar govore, mora da je super gore, kad se prozori raja. Teške boje, ima ja samo boje. Teške boje, ima ja samo boje. Ima ja samo boje. Ima ja samo boje.
That was Fićo, the Croatian rocker, and friends. And I mentioned some of those friends, but I think there were some that were left out because Janaja Medved was on vocals. Oh, I see what I missed them. And Francis the Padded Pedal Room was on keys. So you got a lot of talented folks. So if you follow the link to that video, which I posted right here, if you follow the link to that video, you can find links to all those folks. So you're really getting like 6 for the price of 1. So you can find 6 amazing musicians right there, and just go and subscribe to all of them, and they're all fantastic musicians, and in their own right, and it's really cool to put all those folks together and rock, and excellent work, man. Rocking on the Fićo was rocking on the guitar, and everybody just did a phenomenal job. And I was excited too because I listened to the chorus, and I think I actually pronounced it fairly close to being right. I think it was Teške Boje. I think that was actually it. So I feel pretty good about myself. I think I got that fairly right. Yeah, you'd think growing up around that kind of thing that some of it maybe would rub off on me. I guess it did. So yeah, excellent job. Hello, folk punk, by the way. I haven't heard the original, but this track couldn't be topped. Absolutely. By the way, folk punk. So there's a link in my description to J.D.'s channel. We talked about Jade at the beginning of the show. Just did it 800 shows. Well, this guy right here, folk punk, is going to be interviewed by J.D. tomorrow, 4 p.m. Eastern time on Jade's channel. You're not going to want to miss that. I don't want to miss it because, I know that I want to find out more. There's a lot I don't know about folk punk, and I've been playing his music. He's a solid gold rocker here on the channel, has been for quite a while, and I really want to know a little bit more about his background and nobody will do a better job of finding all that out than J.D. So get down there, click that link for J.D. and subscribe if you haven't already, and get over there. Unfortunately, I don't have a folk punk track to play tonight. Otherwise, I'd lead you in with that. But definitely check that out tomorrow. You're not going to want to miss it. So we'll find out the mystery. Is Omni Collective? Hello, Omni Collective Creativity. As he says right here, we're going to find out. We're going to find out all about folk punk. Now, if you haven't gone over, subscribe to Fićo, subscribe to all the folks there listed in the description that collaborated on this track, and thank you very much for that submission. That was excellent collaboration there. Always cool to hear something like that. Classic, traditional music from other cultures and stuff. It's very, very cool to hear, and in such a rockin' manner too, as Fićo the Croatian rocker would do. He won't leave behind the rock, and that's important. All right, let's keep things going, and let's check this one out here from Empirism. We have a track here called Goblin and Phantom. Let's see what Empirism said about this one. Empirism says, song premiered on VTG and Friends mixtape 7. Together we can all be. New Year Micro Festival 3 without video. I made a couple of AI art for fun and added them to the original take. Sharing this here on You Rock. Well, You Rock, Empirism, and let's get over here and let's get this into the browser here, so we can check this out from Empirism. This is Goblin and Phantom. Oh, and I think this is actually a premiere because it has no views. It was posted 3 hours ago and it's unlisted. So hey, you're hearing it here for the first time. I don't think he hit the premiere button, but it seems to be a premiere. So that's cool too. So for the first time ever, Empirism, Goblin. What is wrong with me? Empirism, Goblin, and Phantom. That was Empirism with Goblin and Phantom. Yeah, that was a killer jam there from Empirism. One of many, but definitely some really cool toys that he's got to play around with there. Now that I have to notice that wasn't his usual workspace. It was like maybe like in some kind of a garage or something. Must be cold in there because he was bundled up pretty good. But he's got like a whole Euro rack modular setup there. Looks like, and then there, I saw I don't even know if it was involved in the sounds or anything. But there was a old computer keyboard and like one of those joystick things, and that's always fun to have stuff like that around too. I don't know if it contributes to the music at all or not, but it contributes to the ambience. So yeah, very, very nice job on that. Empirism, and you saw it here for the first time ever. And Empirism, I know we were working on this last time. Maybe we did it in the last show. I can't even remember. That's how crazy things have been. But he's over 600 subscribers now. 607. So keep it going. Keep up the good work. Appreciate that track from Empirism. And if you like jams like that or guitar jams, he's got it all. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking, Barry. He ran out of space. He's got so many cool toys to play with. You can't put them all in one. You got to spread them out all over. It's like just a little bit of stuff everywhere you can put it. But yeah, he deserves. Well, he's part of the criminally undersubscribed, as are almost all of the artists that get featured on the show. We're all part of the criminally undersubscribed, and the only cure for that is for more people to subscribe to all these great people, all these great musicians. Midnight Bandit says Dad made a handbrake out of an old joystick, and he even had a leather boot and got the handle he got for free. Wow, super cool. Excellent stuff. Hello, Chris Lane Sr. Yeah, we're rocking today. Very cool. So, thank you once again. Go and check out Empirism. Now, if you want to get a track on the show, I haven't mentioned this yet, and I got to mention it at least a few times. bit.ly/urock-submit is the way to do it. You can just send your track on in, hashtag send it in, and we'll get it on the next available show. And be sure to send your tracks out too. There's an ever-growing community of folks who are playing your music, some of whom are listed below. At least the ones that I'm more familiar with anyway. But I keep finding out about new ones. So get your tracks out to as many folks as you can. That's what I say. Because you're going to get it in front of more ears that way. Don't hold back. just send the tracks. Don't hold back. Just send the tracks. Is my new little rhyme. So thank you once again to Empirism and keep rocking. All right, we're gonna get into this block, even though we already snuck one in, but it's time to see who's got it covered. So we're gonna see who, from the folks that are in the UK, in Europe, in Asia, in Oceania, in Australia. We're gonna see. We got 2 people who have it covered, and the first one actually is also a solid gold rocker, and that would be J.D.L, along with Clausenmann, Radlingmayer, and they've done a cover of Bring the Noise by Public Enemy and Anthrax. How cool is that? So let's see what we got in terms of a description for this. J.D.L says, "Hey Thomas, this collaboration came about by a happy coincidence. I recorded vocals originally to a backing track for this song, which I had planned to release later in the year. However, I noticed that Claus had recorded a phenomenal track of his own using the original Chuck D vocal. I commented on his channel saying how much I loved his track and that I had literally just recorded vocals myself. Claus contacted me to say that maybe we should join forces and do the track together. This is the finished product. Hope you like it." All right. So let's, without further ado, let's see if we can't get this up and running here and check this out from J.D.L and Clausenmann, Radlingmeyer's cover, Bring the Noise by Public Enemy and Anthrax originally.
How low can you go? Jet go. What I brother knows once again back is the incredible rhyme animal, the incredible D. Public Enemy #1. Bob said freeze, and I got none. Can I tell them that I never really had a gun? But it's the rights to the Terminator X-Fun. Now they got me in a cell cause the record they sell. Cause a brother like me said, well, Father comes a broken and I think you wanna listen to what he said. What you wanna do is follow for now. Power to the people sing. Make the miracle be. But the lyrical black is back all in. We're gonna wait, check it out. Hey, y'all, come on, here we go again. Bring it on! Turn it up! Bring it on! Never better than back, cause the brother is madder than mad at the fact that you're up like a senator. Soul on the road, but you treat it like soap on a rope, cause the beats and the lines are so dope. Listen for lessons I'm saying is shy, cause you got the critics on how blasted before. They never care for the brothers and sisters. Across the country has us up for the war. We got to demonstrate. Come on! Now they're gonna have to wait. Radio and speeches are questioning their blackness. They call them to the black of you, see if they'll play this. Bring the noise! Turn it up! Bring the noise! Yeah, women in front of me. The crowd must be my D is warming and suck Mexico, no, you know, you gonna record from side to side. But the ride, the guys, you can watch it, never suicide. He's the father of your rock and roll music, but watch my list. You call a bad man, making a music, but you can't choose, you know. You call a demo, we rap limos too. What's he gonna do? Rap is gonna bring it to finish the Sonny Bono. Finish the Yoko Ono. Rock MC versus the DJ, could be a band, standing his own beat. And I know it's finish the every B and the L's, bell, watch my Anthrax, like a mock bell. That's what's forever universally will so. Time for me to exit, terminate the exit. Turn it up! Bring it on! Turn it up! Bring it on! Stand my man, the beach is seen as a boat shoes. Rock with some pizzazz, the last one you ask, home with the rock star. You never get accepted as. We gotta beat the fit, we can investigate. Don't need to wait, get the record straight. Hey, crossing my back, got flavor, terminator. Exercise is favorite and fake. We gotta check it out, down on the avenue. A magazine of synchronicity and this is you. Yeah, I'm telling you.
That was J.D.L. and Clausenmann, Radlingmayer with a cover of Bring the Noise by, of course, Public Enemy and Anthrax, long before there was Korn or Limp Bizkit or even Rage Against the Machine. There was this collaboration between Anthrax and Public Enemy. So kind of like one of the original examples of kind of rap metal, if you will. Very different from where rap metal went when rap metal became more of a thing. But yeah, that was very great, very well done. There's nothing J.D.L. can't do. He is the vocal chameleon. The vocal chameleon is back at it again, and you never know what form he's going to come in the next time. You just know that it's going to be amazingly great. And that's what J.D.L. brings to the table. And we got some heavy guitars from Claus. So, yeah, I mean, I don't know what more you could really ask for. Love Public Enemy, and Anthrax is cool too. So, yeah, they're one of the big four of thrash metal. But they weren't afraid to expand out and try some different stuff and work with folks like Chuck D and Flavor Flav. whatever happened to Flavor Flav? Remember that guy? I'm not even sure if I don't think he's still in the band. I don't think he's still in Public Enemy anymore. I think they had a falling out or something. Like, I always enjoyed Flavor Flav though. It's the big clocks, and yeah, he was cool. He was cool. But excellent stuff. Yeah, no, I love Rage Against the Machine. But long before they were doing it, there were people who were experimenting with rap metal, combining rap and metal together. Not what we commonly know as rap metal. Although I think there's definitely a lineage between this and what Rage was doing. Yeah, he had that reality show. I never watched it. I don't watch those reality shows, but I heard about that. I don't know what happened to him. Anyway, I know the public. Actually, Chuck D was frontman for, like, what were they calling them? The Ghosts of Rage or something, like Prophets of Rage. That's what it was. When they didn't have Zach. Zach wasn't back, but they wanted to go on tour, and so they went on tour with Chuck D. But yeah, great cover. Go and subscribe to J.D.L. And I'm sure there's probably a link around somewhere there. He does have a link also to Clausenmann, Radlingmayer, so you should subscribe to him as well. We've had his music on the show. It's been a little while, but he's been on here before. So excellent job by both of them, and thank you very much for sending that in. Yeah, and yeah, Prophets. The thing about that is, like, that was cool, but it's Rage Against the Machine just isn't Rage unless Zach De La Rocca is there. And I hope he's okay, because he got really badly injured when they went on tour this last time, and they had to cancel the end of the tour. So I hope he's on the mend, and I hope they'll be able to get back out there soon, because the world needs a voice like Rage Against the Machine. I think. I just think it's needed in the world today more than it ever was. Let's take a look at we got another cover song from Europe, and this one comes to us. So J.D.L. From Scotland, and Clausenmann Radlingmayer is from Germany. Now this track we have here, I believe, is from the UK, from England, and this is An.D. Dawson, and he's doing a cover of R.D. Taylor. There's a Ghost in My House. And so let's get a little bit of the story behind this one. And this is what he says. This is a cover of R.D. Taylor, There's a Ghost in My House. So that's literally that's what we got in terms of a description. So let's take a listen to this. I'm not really familiar with the original one, but I'm sure this is going to be excellent. So here we go. Cover of R.D. Taylor's There's a Ghost in My House by An.D. Dawson.
There's a ghost in my house, a ghost of your memory, a ghost of the love you took from me. Well, our love used to be only shadows of the past I see. Time can't seem to erase the vision of your smiling face. Though you found someone new, I can't get over you. There's a ghost in my house, I can't hide from the ghost of the love that's inside. It keeps on haunting me, just keeps on reminding me. In my mind I know you're gone, but my heart keeps holding on to the memories of those happy times, to the love that once was mine. Though we're far apart, you're always in my heart. There's a ghost in my house, I can't hide from the ghost of the love that's inside. You're still such a part of me, still so deep in the heart of me. I just keep hearing your footsteps on the stairs, when I know there's no one there. Every day I love you more, so much more than the day before. Sitting in my easy chair, I feel your fingers running through my hair. Looking down at my coffee cup, I think I see your face looking up. All alone in my gloom, your voice echoes through the room. There's a ghost in my house, and I can't hide from the ghost of your love that's inside. It keeps on haunting me, just keeps on reminding me. I just keep hearing your footsteps on the stairs, when I know there's no one there. You're still such a part of me, still deep in the heart of me. Yeah, I can't hide from the ghost of the love that's inside. Every day I love you more, so much more than the day before.
That was An.D. Dawson, There's a Ghost in My House. And if you've got a dose of a freaky ghost, you better call An.D. Dawson, because he'll make a song. Well, he didn't make the song, but R.D. Taylor made it. But anyway, If there's something weird and it don't look good, you better call. Yeah, excellent work there. I love the guitar parts. There was some really interesting things going on with the guitars, and the vocals were also very well done. And of course, I love seeing, like I always say about Andy's videos, I love seeing the workflow in Ableton, because I don't have Ableton, and I see, Ableton is super popular, especially with electronic music composers. Probably almost there with like FL Studio, and I use FL Studio myself, but probably the only difference is like Ableton's a little more expensive, but I think it's also maybe a bit more, comprehensive than FL Studio. But I think they're kind of like neck and neck for electronic based music. So, but really nice job on that track there, and I gotta check out the original version because it's not one that I'm familiar with, but you definitely have it covered there for sure. And so I encourage you all to go and patronize Andy's YouTube page. Up to 2,000 subscribers. He's doing all right. But probably still to a degree in the criminally undersubscribed. So could definitely use your support, and would appreciate it, I'm sure. And you'll be treated to all kinds of excellent music like that one. We're got because I made a reference to Ghostbusters. We're getting some discussion about there was a lawsuit, I think, over that, and I think it was like they wanted Huey Lewis to do the Ghostbusters song. Unfortunately, Gortium isn't here because Gortium's like the Huey Lewis expert. But they wanted him to do the song, and he refused. And then, so they got Ray Parker Jr. They basically said, like, we want something that sounds like New Drug, and he was like, okay, and he came up with something, and it was similar but different, and it was maybe a little too similar, I guess. I don't know. I really don't know how that worked out either. But it's definitely, they're definitely an inspiration there on that one. Douglas Halliday, age 12, been using FL Studio for almost 15 years. I can't go back now. That's right. Well, I was using FL Studio for like probably 10 plus years. And then I went to Logic for a while, and Logic was okay, but I missed some things in FL Studio, so I got back to FL Studio, and I realized why I shouldn't have left it in the first place. As much as Logic is great, not to knock on Logic, and I made 2 albums with Logic that were, some work that I'm very proud of, but I don't know, FL Studio is my thing though. And somebody is an expert on Huey Lewis. Yes, I would class him as that. Huey Lewis won the case. Okay, so there we go. Thank you, Dan. Wow. I kind of feel weird about that because, like, I don't think it was similar enough to warrant, but although, it definitely sounded like, so if you make a song that sounds the same as another song, even though it's not exactly the same, you still could get sued. That's crazy. There's a lot of songs that sound like other songs. I don't know. Anyway, that's and by the way, hello, Hugh Caldwell. What's going on? Huey is a great name. It is. That's going to do it for the European and Asian and everything east of the Atlantic, pretty much. So we're now going to go to, the US, Canada, and the Americas. And we're going to start off with the premiere. This premiere is long in coming, and I'm glad that we're getting this because originally this was submitted for the Christmas show, I think, way back then, and I'd wanted to play it on the Christmas show, but the link didn't work. So we didn't get to listen to Pagansong, Fimbulwinter. But Pagansong has sent in Fimbulwinter again as a premiere, unlisted. So we're gonna get to be the first ones to check this out, and I'm super excited about it. Let's find out about Fimbulwinter, because it's definitely still winter. Although if you're on the east coast of the United States, you might forget about that. It's like kind of more spring lately, but not that I'm complaining too much about that. Anyway. So Pagansong says Fimbulwinter in Norse mythology is the great 3-year-long winter before Ragnarok. I found some wicked synths that were called Dark Winter, and when I heard them, I knew what I wanted to do with them. Lol. I had Loki's theme on the Taggle Harpa at the end. Since he causes Ragnarok, it's only fitting. Yeah. All right. So let's take a listen to this. We're gonna premiere this right here on the show, Fimbulwinter by Pagansong. All right, here we go. This is Fimbulwinter by Pagansong. How about now? Do we have sound now? Let me know if you can hear this. Let me know. Okay, we got sound. All right. I don't know what happened there. Something very strange happened there at the end of that track, and I apologize. I apologize for that. I'm not quite sure what happened. Somehow the computer lost connection with the stream, and I'm not quite sure why that is. All right, let me yeah. Pagansong did break the internet with awesomeness. I will say this about the Pagansong track, and you should definitely go and check out like the very end of it because I think it got cut off a little bit there. But you should definitely go and check out that the full version of that with the ending on it. And yeah, Pagansong. I don't know why Pagansong is not hired to do like movie sound and some kind of commercial sound design, because that is top notch, absolutely top notch. It's got that like sliding creepy thing that goes on like in the movies and in like scary movies and stuff, which I love. I don't know what that is completely, but it's like strings, but then there's a low end component to it at the same time. It's just like that screeching kind of thing, but also with an unsettling rumble underneath it. Game design, absolutely. Yeah, I mean anything where you need sounds to come through. Well, Wayx says play that again. I almost do kind of want to check and make sure this thing is actually like working. Let's see if we can't play the end of it. So hopefully that all came through. Okay. So there we go. Hopefully that. Let me know if you heard the music there. To make sure we're all up and running again. So I don't know what happened. I got a message from StreamYard that said I'm guessing it came through. Yes, good. Because I got a message from StreamYard that the microphone had been disconnected. That the sound had been disconnected from the stream. I don't know. Anyway. Thank you once again, Pagansong. Go and subscribe to Pagansong if you would. Pagansong is among the criminally undersubscribed 60 subscribers. Man, Pagansong should have at least 600, if not a lot more than that. Of course, I say that about everybody because it's true about everybody. And it is the little man in the computer that creates problems. I'm gonna get that guy one of these days. But absolutely, yeah, go and show love and support for Pagansong. I think we got a few people to subscribe just now. Got up to 62. Sub them up. Boom. Exactly. Yep. But we need a lot of people to sub up a lot of people. Exactly. But thank you very much, Pagansong. It was an honor to be able to premiere this on the show. Sorry about the end there. It was a little bit weird, but kind of oddly appropriate too, because it was very unsettling, and then something unexpected happened, and yeah. But go and check out this track by Pagansong. Go and check out all of Pagansong's music, because I'll tell you what, you won't be disappointed, and can't wait to hear what Pagansong comes up with next. So thank you once again. All right, we're gonna go to our next track, and this track is from our newest, our newest solid gold rocker, we'll say, because I don't think that he's been a solid gold rocker before. But H12, who's been here in the chat, recently became a solid gold rocker, and this track that he sent in featuring Kimberly of Bow Ever Down, called Something to Admire. We're gonna take a listen to this, and we'll get the full story on it here. And this is what he says. So I met Kimberly on Facebook and saw she does free vocal collabs. I sent her a 2-minute work in progress, and within a day or two she sent me her vocals. Her style fit the song so well, was cool enough to send her vocals totally unprocessed so I could get wild with layering. All right. Well, let's get this happening here. And I'll take a listen to this. From H12, he's an excellent producer. This is Something to Admire, featuring Kimberly from Bow Ever Down. Kimberly from Bow Ever Down. All right.
It's time to move onward.
That was H12 featuring Kimberly of Bow Ever Down. Something to admire. That set my soul on fire. I don't know about you. Yeah, that was a jam, man. That was that had all you could ever want, I think, in terms of dancey, kind of poppy but dark, a little bit dark track. Just all the things that I like about electronic music and about dance pop music. I think it's all in there. The sounds design work, just like we talked about with Pagansong. This is in a very different context, but the sound design work was very cool. You get those breaks and drop downs and everything in the synths that are happening, and the drum beat was really strong, and those vocals from Kimberly were just beautiful, just wonderful. Went perfectly with the track, and you could feel like the passion in those vocals, and you did a really nice job processing them and layering them together and putting your magic touch on that. And yeah, that was done in FL Studio. I would take it. So you can do good stuff in FL Studio. It just keeps getting better, that program. Although it is wonky. If you're used to like a traditional DAW, I don't even know if I recommend FL Studio. But if traditional DAWs feel confining to you, or feel like you want to work in a totally different way of thinking, then FL Studio is probably the DAW for you, because it's very different. And I just like building in patterns. That's my thing. But yeah, excellent job. Cool visuals to go along with it as well. So yeah, great job. Get over there and check out H12. Criminally undersubscribed. 160 subscribers. Let's see if we can do a little better than that for him. And yeah, get in there and hit those comments and hit the like button and do all that stuff. And yeah, great job. Thank you once again to H12. Thank you for being a solid gold rocker, and thank you for this excellent track. Keep up the great work as well. I know you will. It is a bit of serendipity that we've got Jenny and I think Ron is around as well, from Wolfestone Studios, because we got a track from them, and this one's called Never Let Me Go, and this is what they say about this track here. Let me see here. They got an album coming out too, which I think we're going to hear about here. So this is what they say. Hi, Thomas. As you know, we are getting closer to launching our very first album. Believe it or not, it's going to be a double album with 19 songs. Wow. The theme is really our musical journey, and we spent way too much time choosing the songs in the order. Yeah, it's always the struggle. This song did not make the final cut, although it really means a lot to me, and we think it's worth a listen. I'm sure it's worth a listen, because it's Ron and Jenny. It's Wolfestone Studio. And so, let's take a listen to this. And this is Never Let Me Go by Ron and Jenny at Wolfestone Studio.
Just another sun. 'cause I'm moving from yesterday. Now ask, why do you stay? Even when I say, won't you, why can't you just let me go? You find a way to pull me closer and never let go, never let me go away.
That was, of course, the wonderfully talented Ron and Jenny Wolfestone Studio with their track "Never Let Me Go," and you've heard it here. They've got a 19-track album on. It's been uploaded to DistroKid, so it's literally like it's right there. It could be coming any day now. It's gonna be a phenomenal album. Jade Star, of course, here in the chat did the mastering, as she always does. And if you go to patreon.com/Jade Star and sign up, you can get your tracks mastered for as little as $1 a month. It's the best deal, best mastering deal known to man. Not to mention you can like get chances to win apps and stuff too. Crazy. But yeah, excellent job with that as well. And I'm excited for this album. And just love, of course, I always love Ron's voice too. Like Ron has just a buttery smooth voice, and the production is brilliant. Everything just kind of like gels together. Jade's mastering helps to do that as well. So thank you very, very much for that, and we'll be on the lookout. Do we have a title for the album? If you thought of I guess if you uploaded it to DistroKid, then you do. Are you ready to reveal that, or are you gonna keep us in suspense on the title? But if you have a title, you can let us know. Put it in the chat. Yeah, they really are. I agree with Jade 100% on that. They are masterful at writing songs. Ron, someone, and it was usually a half beat behind on the state, so we had to chop that out and move it over. Okay. Yeah, it's just loaded into DistroKid. God knows what happens next. I was loaded into Bandcamp, and that was the. Oh no. I usually have a pretty easy time, like Bandcamp, the great thing about Bandcamp is if you screw something up, you just go delete it, you put it back in. It's no big deal. Like, DistroKid's a little scary because when you put it out, DistroKid, and it gets out there, once it's out there, and it's very hard to take stuff back without totally, I mean, you really gotta, email and do a lot of communicating and trying to get things worked out if you mess something up. But if you mess something up on Bandcamp, you just delete it. It's no big deal at all. I mean, you can even change releases after you've put them out. They'll let you do whatever you want over there. Bandcamp, because they work with things like Apple, or DistroKid, because they work with things like Apple Music and Spotify and stuff, they have a lot more kind of, a lot more. They run a tighter ship. They have to. Although I kind of wish that DistroKid would work with Bandcamp, and when you release something on DistroKid, it would automatically go on your Bandcamp page. That would be amazing. Maybe one of these days it'll happen. We'll see. I mean, they put it out everywhere else. I don't know why they can't get it on Bandcamp. Because it's kind of a pain that you have to do both at the same time. But anyway, thank you once again to Ron and Jenny, Wolfestone Studios. Get over there, sub them up. 111 subscribers. That is criminally undersubscribed if I've ever seen it. So let's pump those numbers up, and let's give them some love, give them some comments, give them some likes, and let them know that you appreciate their music and what they're doing, because they are phenomenal individuals and phenomenal composers and musicians as well. Hello to Empirism as well. I see Empirism there in the chat. Kinger's Music, lurk. Well, we lull here. We love our lurkers, LOL. So that's all. Well, that's perfectly fine, and you're welcome to lurk if you want to lurk. I don't think we got an album title, so I think it's to make a long story short, I loaded all the songs into Bandcamp, and for some reason they're all gone. I don't know. I can't say that's ever happened. There's a first time for everything. But yeah. Very cool. Alright, we're gonna go to our next track. And our next track comes to us by way of this is somebody that's I don't think's been maybe on the show once before. Michael B, and he's got one for us. Class in the 80s. And let's find out about Class in the 80s. I was in Class in the 80s for a little bit, not very long, a couple years. Love creating music and other fun things. All right. So we'll check this out from Michael B. Class in the 80s. All right, this is Class in the 80s by Michael B.
What's going on, everybody? Hello.
That was Michael B with Class in the 80s. Michael B's guitar playing was class. I can tell you that. It's class in the 2020s because, yeah, that was great. Love the guitar tone, like a lot of people said. Really plays with a lot of skill and a lot of smoothness, and a lot of purpose. Knows what he's doing, and he's not hesitating to do it at all. I like the little animation that was in the video too with the little teacher and stuff. That was cool. But yeah, that was a lot of fun. Fun track, fun concept. I like that there's a little bit of a concept behind that as well. This 80s school kind of theme. 80s was kind of like the classic time to go to school. Does that make any sense to anyone? It was like, if there was a time to go to school where school was like school. School is like weird now. They're like on computers and laptops and iPads and stuff. That ain't school. We went to school. It was like you sit there and you gotta do your, write with a pencil and, do all that, figure out math problems, and it was hell, but it was school. But yeah, it's a classic time to go to school. The 80s, early 90s. Probably because I was there then. I don't know. I don't know where I'm going with that, but yeah, it makes sense to me. Anyway, get over there, check out Michael B, and yeah. There's no maps. Yeah, you don't have the sticks to bring the map down. They probably just project it up on the wall now. What is that? That's not the way you do it. They probably just, they get one of those, they bring it up on Wikipedia and they, project it up on the wall. Yeah, they don't have those overhead projectors like we had back in the day. Those like weird looking things that looked like an alien spacecraft, and you would put those like clear plastic sheets up on the, and they would torment you with that stuff. Yep. Clayton says school still sucks. You can't tell me we can't make. No, I think they have a lot of fun. I think they have more fun than we did. I think they have more varied styles of learning, and when I was in school and generations younger than me, even it was like there was one way of doing things and everybody had to fit in that box. And now they've kind of like finally realized that like, no, maybe that's not the way to do things, is to force everybody into the same box. Because every kid is in a different box and they kind of catered to like different learning styles and stuff. They didn't do that. They didn't care about learning styles back then. You learned the style they wanted you to learn. This is the style we're learning in and you will do it. Which wasn't a terribly effective way of teaching people, but yeah, they do it a lot better now. Not as, it could always be better than what it is, and there's too much focus on STEM and not enough on the arts, like music and art. But that's gonna be homing style is today's teaching. Yeah. No, it's definitely better, and the technology is a big help too. Man, we had these things called like SRAs. It was some kind of silent reading something. I forget what it stood for. But it was basically like you would get like a card and you would listen. You would put on headphones like these. You would listen to a tape. You would listen to a cassette tape of like a story. And then there would be like questions on this card about it. And you would have to write down. And that was like busy work that they would make you do at the end of the day. Stuff like that. It was really weird. It was a weird time. All right, let's as fun as it is to wax nostalgic about school back in the day. We got a track here from Jim Polson that we're going to check out here next called Save Yourself. Jim Polson, this is somebody new to the channel, first time submission. So let's see what Jim says here about this one. I'm a guitar-playing songwriter. This tune was recorded in my Logic Pro home studio. All right. It's about keeping yourself together when things around you seem to be falling apart. All right. Man, I kind of relate to that one right now. That hits a little close to home. Anyway, let's check this out. This is Save Yourself by Jim Polson.
The world's getting crazier, like it's never been. It tries to pull you down. Don't let it in. Let it all crumble down. Save yourself. You gotta save yourself. Magnetic fields are flipping, speeding up our time. Newsman speaks in riddles like an evil eye. Let it all crumble down. Save yourself. You gotta save yourself. If your self-destruct has gotten its way, you're not a victim, you know what to think and say. Stand up and shout, don't get pushed too far. Your truths are always worth fighting for. I hope it's not too late. Let it all crumble down. Save yourself. Let it all crumble down. Save yourself. Save yourself. Save yourself. Save yourself. Let it all crumble down. Save yourself.
That was Jim Polson with Save Yourself. And Tobias mentions that his comments are turned off. Let me see. Yeah, that is his real channel. Okay. I just wanted to make sure it wasn't a topic channel, because sometimes we get topic channels and those aren't super helpful. Because then I'd want to find the real one. But that is his real channel. He just has his comments. Oh, you know what? I know what's going on there. If you're watching, you might want to go into your YouTube settings and turn off, like, put that it's not for kids, because you have it set up as for kids right now. And the problem with that is that shuts the comments off. So, because it says, you'll see here, if you ever see this on a video, see where it says try YouTube Kids? That means it's coming out as a kids video. So they don't allow comments on it. And it might limit the reach of the song too. So you probably might want to get in there into the settings and make sure that setting is turned off. Like, say that it's not for kids, because you kind of get punished for that being set that way. But other than that, yeah, it was a fantastic song. Man, the harmonies that you were doing vocally, some of the different guitar tones in there were really, really nice. Loved the lyrics as well. I again, kind of like I'm drawing a little bit of comfort or inspiration from them, and yeah. I like some of the little synth sounds that punctuate that too. Yeah, I think really, really nice job on that. And I'm glad to have you here on the channel. Folks, get over there, subscribe to Jim Polson. And yeah, once again, just you might want to turn that kids setting off, because and it's buried down in, you have to go all the way down to the bottom in the YouTube Studio thing under the the details where you find all that stuff. And if you have any questions about that or anything, just hit me up at my email address. You can find that on the About tab. Because yeah, this YouTube stuff can be a little wonky, and but you got a great song there. I want to make sure people are able to hear it and comment on it, and that's all I'm saying. Unless you had it set that way for a reason, I don't know. But anyway, once again, get over there, hit subscribe for Jim Polson, and you can definitely hit the like button. That's still active. So thank you once again, and look forward to hearing a lot more from you in the future. Hello, An.D. Dawson. Played your track a little bit ago. Hope you're doing well. All right. Let's see what we got up next. Here we got now we all know Michael, aka Zealand. Get the Z's going in the chat, because it's time for some Michael, aka Zealand. This time we got a track from Michael, aka Zealand, called Hijacked. And let's see what we got here from Michael. He says, "Hi Tom, this is a cautionary tale about a soul being hijacked by surprise. Beware." All right. You don't want your soul to be hijacked by surprise. That would be bad, I would think. So we need to find out a little bit more about this, and what we need to look out for here from Michael, aka Zealand. This track here is called Hijacked.
Needless violence in plain view, for the sake of the ruling few and their gleeful minions. Look without, and you might see the future and how it can be when rules of law are abused. Look within, and you might find being of the same mind with those who have been excused. Your thoughts have been twisted. Your body has been enlisted. understood. You're so hijacked by surprise.
Surprise.
You ascend a mountain just around the bend. You look out at your domain. You see nothing but despair, mixing with fear in the air. Your freedom now is secured by a chain. What has become when you do the sum of all in heaven and earth? Regret is upon you as you twist that screw for all it's worth.
That was Michael, aka Zealand Band with Hijacked. And that one, I tell you what, it was hijacking my entire consciousness. Just getting sucked into that track. Really experimental. I love the changes in the beats and the different feels that are going on in that one. It just kind of takes you along and takes you to a lot of different places. And the poetry was very deep stuff, thoughtful, and makes you think. And that's what I love about Michael, aka Zealand's stuff. First of all, it's always different. It's always totally different, one track to the next, and he's always coming at some different angle or making you think, and just being really creative and thinking outside the box. And you have to admire that about Michael, aka Zealand, and Zealand Band music. just super impressive. So thank you very much for that one. And I encourage you all to get over to Michael's page and hit that subscribe button and let him know that you enjoy this track and you enjoy the stuff that he does. Check out all of his videos, his many videos, and many tracks. He's on SoundCloud, he's on Slaps, and he's got albums out through the DistroKid all over the place. So you'll definitely want to check out all of that. And I could definitely see this also like being in Leela's wheelhouse, definitely, with the experimental electronic vibes this one gave off. The Z-Man, yep. And even Chris Lane, he doesn't even like that kind of music, but he's got to give it up for that one because it was magnificently done, brilliantly done there by Michael, aka Zealand. So thank you. He's getting close. He's only 13 away from 100 subscribers. So hopefully, maybe next week we'll be talking about getting him over the line there and getting him to the glory land of 100 subscribers, 100 subscriber club. All right. Have a good night, Joe and Barry. Hope you get to feeling better, Barry. So you're, let's say, a little under the weather there. Well, I wish you well. Wish you all the best. Thank you for hanging out for a while. Very, very awesome. Great stuff from Michael, a.k.a. Zealand. What was I going to say, too? By the way, Leela, she did her first acoustic live stream today before Jade's show. So check that out on, she's going to be doing that on Wednesdays. Practice makes progress. Good stuff. All right. I wanted to make sure I mentioned that. All right, we're going to go next to, we got one more track until the midway point of the show. And this next one comes to us by way of Midnight Bandit. And this song is called Chamber Music. Let's hear it from Midnight Bandit and see what he would like us to know as we prepare to listen to this track. He says here, my name is Jared D.W. and I'm the electronic music producer at the helm of the project Midnight Bandit. I started without any musical knowledge in 2012, and my music was a bag of dog muck. Well, hey, we all have to start somewhere. I continued under a couple pseudonyms until reaching the name Midnight Bandit after consorting the great Wu-Tang name generator. That's awesome. An old website used in the creation of artist names by the likes of Post Malone and Childish Gambino. I've been building lore ever since. My music is intended to be background music to complement an activity such as working out, driving, my favorite, and playing games, sports. I put a lot of work into these songs, and you'll probably notice me in chat sometimes being unnecessarily polite and positive. Well, you know what? We love people being unnecessarily polite and positive. It's better than the reverse, which we don't like. When people are rude and negative, that's what we don't. But polite and positive, we'll take that all day. So don't be afraid to say hi. The song is about a spooky movie called Hellraiser. All right. So let's see what we got here from Midnight Bandit, and we will check this out. All right, this is Chamber Music by Midnight Bandit. That was Midnight Bandit with the track Chamber Music. And I want to hear more music like that in the chamber because that was pretty sick. It was wicked sick, you could say. Really nice job. Just creating a whole like atmosphere in that one, Midnight Bandit. And I love the kind of slow, almost trip hop like groove in that. I would also say there's a little bit of to my thinking anyway, there's a little bit of goth in this, and there's a little bit of maybe even industrial. And I only say industrial because there's like samples and stuff that are happening in there from like old movies or TV shows. I'm not sure what that comes down to, but really great job on that track. And I always love hearing Midnight Bandit stuff. It's super cool, and he's a really talented producer of this kind of trippy hippie hoppy kind of music. I'm a fan. Trippy hippie hoppy. God, that was lame. That was real lame. Anyway, but yeah, no, it's fantastic work on that, and it does remind me, actually, like, speaking of which, it does remind me a little bit of like something like Portishead. Obviously without the vocals, but great job on that. So I strongly encourage you all to get over to Midnight Bandit and just click on that subscribe button and let him know that you heard the song on You Rock and you dug it. And there's no comments on this. I feel bad. I'm gonna put a comment. All I'm gonna say is this rocks. Because there shouldn't be no comments on this. This is ridiculous. There you go. 17 views, man. Come on. help Midnight Bandit out. Let people know about his music and get the word out there, because this is great stuff. There you go. Blue Unicorn's been subscribed. That's great. That's excellent. Kid Kane loves Portishead, Massive Attack. Yeah, there you go. So thank you once again, Midnight Bandit. Appreciate the track submission, and somebody was looking for the link to submit, I think. But you can do that, bit.ly/urocksubmit. Always, it's pretty easy to remember. One of these days I'll get a domain, maybe. And then down in the link to the track. Did I not post that? There we go. I thought I did, but maybe I didn't. There you go. That's where you go. That's where you need to go to check out the Midnight Bandit if you're not familiar. And it is. I'd put all these things in the description as well. It is there for sure. So great job. Thank you very much, Midnight Bandit. All right. So let's see what we got. It is that time of the show, folks. I think you know what that means. That's right. Time for the halftime headbang. Sponsored by the folks at that make those foam collars that you see people with like neck injuries wearing. I think maybe one of them should sponsor the halftime headbang, right? Because if you do too much headbanging, you might need one of those things, and so maybe they should sponsor it. I don't know. But it doesn't have a sponsor. But what we do have, we got the classic halftime headbang today. We got some brand new Metal Shack. That's right. And and that is Kev Hart, of course. World of Ruins is the song title, and let's see what Kev said about this track here. He says, as soon as it loads, come on, there we go. He says, "Hey Tom, here's an old school style thrasher for your enjoyment. I don't tend to do politics in my tunes, but the state of the world needs a bit of rage thrown its way now and again. Yeah, I hope this finds you well, Kev." All right, so let's get those horns ready. Get them warmed up, because get your neck ready to headbang, because we got the halftime headbang here. This is World of Ruins by KTH Metal Shack. That was Kev Hart, Metal Shack, World of Ruins. Yes, that was awesome. How, man, Kev did it again. He did it again. Kicked our asses, kicked us in the face with some brutal metal vocals off the charts. That stuff is fantastic. Can't get enough of it. I really can't. Man. Yeah, the lead guitars in that, like, Holy shit. Like, he just, like, I don't know. I don't know how this guy wasn't famous in the metal scene. This dude should be a legend. I don't That's weird. But yeah. Man, he killed it again. Another fantastic track. Kev Hart. And I saw he just released one today. That's not even the one that he released today. So he's got a new one out. He's been he had been quiet for a little while, been too quiet. He's back and he's churning out the metal again. It's like a steel foundry, just churning out metal, and it's great that he's back on track. Lou Reality wants to hear a Wolfestone metal track. Yeah. I want to hear a metal track from everybody. Whether you normally do metal or not. Yeah, he should be on Nuclear Blast Records or something. For sure. Have a good night, Mr. Smith. I know it is late over there in the UK. So have a good night. Thank you for being here. Your support of the channel. Appreciate it. Yeah. Man. Kev Hart. That's all there is to say. But yeah, send your metal tracks in. Don't be intimidated by Kev Hart. Because I want to hear all your metal tracks. I love metal, and I want as much metal on the show as humanly possible. So send them on in, and we'll check them out. I have done. I will say that it is tough to it's tough to get a halftime headbang. It is tougher when Kev Hart sends a track in, because that usually is going to do it. But I will say, like, I have given like a double halftime headbang before, so you never know. And even if you're not the halftime headbang, we still welcome all kinds of metal on the show, because I just like that stuff. Let's see. John W. Adams says no metal comes from Texas unless you mean those Abbott boys. Yeah. I do know of a metal band from Texas that, at least the one song of theirs that I like is pretty freaking heavy. There's a metal band. I'm not so sure that their values always align with mine necessarily, but I do like one song that they have called the Texas Hippie Coalition. If anybody's ever heard of them, they have a song. They have a song called "Pissed Off and Mad About It," and I love that song. Some of their other songs, are okay, but that one song, and he does some pretty crazy. The lead singer does some pretty crazy vocal stuff in that song too. So there's one I know of. The Pantera. Like Pantera, I like Dimebag Darrell. I've talked a bit before about my misgivings about Dimebag, exactly. But I'm talking about my misgivings about the lead singer of Pantera. His name is escaping me right now, but yeah. Anyway, we won't get into all that. Needless to say, but Pantera is a legendary band from Texas. Metal band. I think there's a lot of metal that comes out of Texas. It's not just country down there. I mean, the main thing that you think of is country, but there's a lot more than country coming out of Texas for sure. All right, so we're gonna keep rocking here. Let's go next to a little bit of Sick Sad Snail. We got some Sick Sad Snail. Let's see what we got. This song is titled "Whatever I'll Be Tomorrow." It's the same of what I'm complaining today. I love that song title. What a song title. So let's see what we got here from Sick Sad Snail. Already an epic song title. He says, "Hi friends, I share another track. Hope you like it." All right. Well, if it lives up to this title, we will not just like it, we will love it, and I'm sure that it will. So, let's check it out here, and this is Whatever I'll Be Tomorrow. It's the same of what I'm complaining today by Sick Sad Snail. That was Sick Sad Snail with Whatever I'll Be Tomorrow. It's the same of what I'm complaining about today. I had to laugh because that long song title, I couldn't post as a comment in the chat. I couldn't post the title of the song and the link for the song in the same comment because it was too long. That's a long song title. But it's a great song. Man. Sick Sad Snail, so many different abrupt kind of changes in mood and feel. There was one part where it got real like kind of jazzy, which was neat. And there's some heaviness to it, but I don't know if it's heavy in the traditional, exactly like metal sense, but it's kind of metal adjacent. It is kind of like metal. It's like a jazz metal or something. I don't know. What I do know is I like it. parts where it really goes fast, parts where it slows down, and Mr. Bungle, yeah, it is a little bit Mr. Bungle-esque, I suppose. But yeah, really, really nice. Yeah, Mr. Bungle, Mike Patton. Yeah, we definitely know Mr. Bungle around here. Yeah, it was metal, but like different in a uniquely Six-Sad Snail way. Somebody had said swing metal, absolutely. So I just encourage you to go over there and check out Six-Sad Snail on the SoundCloud, and I think you'll be happy you did, because he's got a lot of cool tunes like that. He's also got stuff on YouTube and other places, so check out Six-Sad Snail. So thank you, Six-Sad Snail, for that excellent submission. Well, yeah, I guess I am making up genre. I don't know the genres, so I have to make them up. Hello, Audible Video. All right. So, what do we have up next? What we have up next is we got a little block of a few industrial tunes, a couple industrial tunes here. And the first one comes to us by way of Kid Music. This is A Million Miles Away. We heard this track last week, but it was like a more stripped down version, and this is the full on version. So I'm really excited to hear this. And let's see what Kid Kane Music said about this in the description. He said, Kid Kane Music is a Canadian artist creating all styles of wild, next-level music and videos with over 1.8 million YouTube plays. He is humble and making waves. Kid Kane was struck by two cars in a phone booth day after his birthday in 2002. Oh, no. Oh, jeez. After spending years in physiotherapy hospitals with some of the darkest dreams, Kid Kane dedicated his soul to creating music and rocking with everyone on this mysterious, chaotic planet. Life is short. DJ Lenny C on guitars, Kid Kane on vocals, music, and production. Thank you, and stay blessed. KidKaneMusic.com. It's got a .com, too. Very cool. So, after hearing the more stripped-down version of this, I'm very interested to hear the full version. So we're going to get this happening here. And check this out. He does say that it's in 4K. Well, the thing is, this stream is in 720p, so it'll be in 720p. But you can go check out the I'll give you the link, like I always do, and you can check out the full 4K version if you have something that can do all that. But let's check this out. This is Kid Kane Music with A Million Miles Away, full production version.
Can't feel the life in our
when we're dead inside, can't feel the life in our veins. Sometimes we find ourselves a million fucking miles away.
That was Kid Kane music, A Million Miles Away, and man, that rocked. That rocked in a big time way. Holy mackerel, holy moly, yeah. Thank you, Kid Kane music. That was a hell of a song. I love that in a lot of ways. And, yeah, the video clip also was really well done by Kid Kane. Great guitar work there from, I check my notes. DJ Lenny C. DJ, I'll remember it one day. But, yeah, excellent job by everybody involved here. Such a cool song. Such a catchy hook on that song. I could easily hear this being played on rock radio. It's just got that catchiness. It's got that memorable kind of vibe to it, and reminiscent of all the great, kind of industrial rock kind of stuff that you could think of. Maybe some KMFDM songs, maybe some 9 Inch Nails, that kind of thing. But excellent job on that track, and I just love it. I love the lyrics. I love everything about it. Yeah, you should be on the radio, man. Of course, I would say a lot of A Million Effing Miles Away. We're not supposed to curse on YouTube, I guess. I don't know. Somebody's people have been saying that. I still do it, though. That's the problem. That's why you curse in your verses, not in your choruses. But you know what? I don't care, because it's a million fucking miles away. It's great. It's fantastic. I think even with the bleeping, it would still do well. Just the passion in the vocals too, like you can hear it. So I encourage you, get over there, get subscribed to Kid Kane. Even though he does have 1.36 thousand subscribers. 1.36 thousand subscribers. But that doesn't mean you shouldn't go and subscribe anyway. Go and do it. I would say, he should have like 10,000 subscribers. Everybody's criminally undersubscribed on YouTube, What are people doing wandering around YouTube and they come across this and they think, nah, I'm not going to subscribe to that. I don't understand. Thank you so much, Kid Kane, and looking forward to hearing more stuff from you in the future. what was the Collective saying? Yeah, it is really in the first 8 seconds, I guess. I love too, if you people who are into doing YouTube stuff, you would have heard about TubeBuddy, and TubeBuddy is just a it's an add-on thing that you can do in the browser that lets you it just gives you like tools and stuff to help with the algorithm and stuff. And one of the cool things about that is they what was funny, my brain is like mush today. What was funny is they've added now a warning about curse words. It'll actually tell you, like, if it detects a curse word in your video, it'll give you a warning that there's a curse word in there. And it'll tell you what word you said, which is hilarious. So I just thought that was really funny. Hello, Gortium85. What's going on? But great stuff there from Kid Kane Music. We're going to go next. We're going to keep the industrial feel going on for a little bit here. Lithium Vandal. Now, there's a name we're familiar with here. We've got I think is a new Lithium Vandal track, Hard Limit. I don't know if it's a new one or one that we haven't heard before, but let's check it out. He says, please open your Vandal hymns to page 666, chapter 6, verse 9. Nice. That's right, baby. I'm what you need. I'm here to please you and for you to feed upon this flesh, make me bleed, grab my fucking throat and destroy me. That's what Lithium Vandal said here. Speaking of curse words live streams, I'm just quoting Lithium Vandal, merely quoting Lithium Vandal. Let's see what we got here with this one. This is called Hard Limit, and here we go, Lithium Vandal.
It was like I could feel my environment, all the hairs took up on me. I was in like a very like touchy-feely, sensual mode. It was a state of euphoria, like, all my problems did not matter. All that I was focused on was this feeling, this fixation on the here and now, what I was going through. It was fucking...
That was Lithium Vandal with Hard Limit. Man, holy wow. Lithium Vandal has done it again. He's created another amazing industrial dark wave jam. Production values are just crazy. Like, I can't help but think if this was back in the 90s or something, this would be out on like Wax Trax or something, or TVT, or whatever record label you can think of that does. Really, I mean, I'm kind of surprised Metropolis hasn't come in and signed him up or something. Lithium Vandal, damn, this should be on in all the clubs. Yeah, I want a Lithium Vandal album. I think he's got enough songs already for an album, probably. Just put them together. Lithium Vandal. Lithium Vandal is fantastic. It's got all that classic, industrial. I was even listening to this and thinking like some Thrill Kill Cult and some KMFDM and but like the more dancey side of that, and just brilliant job on this, and love the samples and his use of that in there as vocals, and yeah, killing it again, Lithium Vandal. And yeah, we needed an extended version of this track. It's 4 minutes and 50 seconds long. We need like the 8-minute version too. Yeah, Front 242. Yeah, absolutely. Oh yeah, Lords of Acid. I didn't even think of Lords of Acid. That's the obvious one. Holy shit. But any rate, killer stuff by Lithium Vandal. Yeah, I've seen Thrill Kill Cult probably, I don't know, what, 7-8 times. Yeah. KMFDM I've seen maybe like 3 times. Mainly, I know I saw them that one time because they opened for Angel Spit, who's one of my favorite industrial bands of all time. So yeah, very cool. Very cool. Lithium Vandal continues to blow the mind. It blows the mind that he only has 266 subscribers. So if you could please kindly get over there. I know some of you already said that you have. Get over there and hit the subscribe button for Lithium Vandal. And yeah, tell him you want an album. We want a full album of this stuff. Get to work. No, but we love it, and can't wait to hear more. Oh, you got to see Revolting Cox. That is Revco. Yeah, that's cool stuff. I've never seen that. I don't. Well, no, I have seen Ministry. Ministry didn't. I wasn't crazy about Ministry, but that's because Ministry nowadays they're not. I don't feel like they're as much industrial anymore. They're more. They became more like a metal band, and especially like when I saw them, which was in like the 2000s. It was just like a metal band. I was like, okay. Not that that's, I don't know. I wanted to hear more like electronic stuff in their music, and there wasn't too much of that. It was just, it's just a lot of, it was just metal. And, yeah, but, their older stuff is really cool. All right. We're going to keep popping along here. We're going to keep hopping along the bunny trail. I don't know what I'm even talking about anymore. Jerry Gomes. She Fell from the Sky. Let's see what we got here with this. It's been a little while since we've had Jerry Gomes, I think, on the show, and it's good to have him here. So he says about this one, hey, Thomas, Happy New Year. Here is a new track of mine called She Fell from the Sky. All right. So we got some new Jerry Gomes here on tap. And let's see here. This is Jerry Gomes. New track from Jerry Gomes. Just from 3 days ago, actually. She Fell from the Sky.
in a thousand rays so bright.
That was Jerry Gomes with She Fell from the Sky. And your classic tune, your classic track about, boy meets alien. Boy falls in love with alien. And they live happily ever after. Your planet or mine? But yeah, great job on that. I was gonna say it's kind of like a little bit like the Cure meets David Bowie. Definitely some Bowie vibes, and timely enough because the anniversary of David Bowie's passing was just yesterday. So we of course always fondly remember David Bowie is one of the most incredible rock stars of our times. We were lucky to have him around and enjoy his music. But the spirit of Bowie lives on in tracks like this. So excellent job. And who hasn't looked at an alien and thought like, but yeah. We never consider that. We always think aliens are going to be like weird, green people, but maybe they're attractive. I don't know. We don't know. And yeah, like Gortium says, all is fun and games till eggs hatch from your chest. Yeah, you got that too. That's it's always a hazard. But great stuff there, Jerry Gomes. And really nice guitar work in that too. And excellent job on the video. Wow, the video was fantastic. So it was good to hear from Jerry. It's been a little while, and you've certainly been up to some great stuff there, putting this together. So I encourage all of you to get over to Jerry Gomes' page, and man, we gotta get Jerry at least up over 100 soon. He's not too far away, so get over there and subscribe to Jerry Gomes, and yeah, let him know that you enjoy his music, you appreciate what he does, his artistry, and we hope to hear a lot more from Jerry Gomes in 2023. All right, we're gonna keep rocking right along and go to our next track here from John W. Adams. This one's called "Wounded Knee." We were supposed to hear this last week, and then he decided to do a new mix of the track, so we had to postpone this one till this week. But that's okay. It's better that we hear it the way it's intended. So this is what John says about this track. He says, I had to remix this because I finally realized that most everyone listens through a phone and doesn't have the subwoofer equipment required to hear it as I originally mixed it. It's an instrumental about a stain on American history, the massacre at Wounded Knee. And yeah, that's an important thing. Like, more and more we are kind of mixing and mastering for phones. And while it's not the ideal way to listen to music, but it is the way that a lot of us do just for convenience sake. And so it's always a good idea to like check your mix on a phone, play it on a phone and see how it sounds and see if you can live with it. Obviously it's not going to sound as good as on like a big stereo or out of your studio monitors, but or headphones like these. But if you can get it just sounding acceptable, that's becoming increasingly important this day and age. So let's check this out. Wounded Knee by John W. Adams. That was John W. Adams with Wounded Knee. That was a pretty epic instrumental piece. Went pretty heavy, actually. And really great guitar work in that. The solos were excellent. And like the sound effects that you put in there that kind of underscored that, it was about this historic battle that took place, Wounded Knee. And I think you did a fantastic job on this. I don't know what it sounded like before the remix, but this sounds fantastic. And it's got some low end on it, but I think it would translate through. I think it would translate through to the iPads and iPhones that people have, and really nice work on that one. So, yeah, and it is an excellent topic, and it is something that was really unfortunate in the history of our country, and that's how a lot of those went too. We don't think about that. We just came in here and took everything, and excellent work with that, and I think you did a fantastic job encapsulating all that in this really epic hard rock, bordering on some like doom metal kind of a track here. So great job. Check out John W. Adams. I'd encourage you to get over there and get subscribed, get liked, get commented, and let him know that you appreciate this song, like Colorful Energy has already done. That's exactly right. There you go. Colorful Energy setting the example for all of us. So thank you for that. And great work by John W. Adams. All right. Now let's check out a good friend of ours from Canada, and that would be Gortium85. He's got a side project here, Sounds from the Green Room, and this track is called Bored. I think Billiam might also be involved in this, but let's read the description, and then we'll know for sure. So he says here, "Hoi TC, I've been digging through an old hard drive lately and finding a lot of unreleased tracks and recordings. Found this music video that was unfinished of an old band that Billiam and me were in called Sounds from the Green Room, or SFTGR for short. We'd always pronounced it Safutger." Yeah, that's the way I'd pronounce that too. According to the files, they were from 2012. We filmed it at Billiam's old house in the nearby creek with some skateboarding and longboarding. Billiam on drums, and I'm playing guitar box. Enjoy this blast from the past, even though it doesn't contain Brendan Fraser. Oh no. All right, so let's check this out. And there we go. All right, we are ready to rock. This is Sounds from the Green Room by Gortium85. Sounds from the Green Room is the band. The track is called Bored, and it's Gortium85 and Billiam. That was Gore Team 85 and Billiam together on that one. Sounds from the Green Room and track called Bored. Man, I love that. It's got that live kind of vibe. I definitely heard, like John W. Adams said, the Sabbath kind of influence in some of those riffs. It's got just it's got a little bit of the freewheeling punk kind of aesthetic that you had, punk / psychedelic kind of thing that you had like the SBD kind of thing going on there. It's got that same kind of energy, I think. Of course, nothing will ever be SBD, and SBD is the best band in the whole world. But this definitely has a similar energy. Yeah, I think you did a great job on the video as well. And especially since that was a number of years ago. Really, really excellent job on the editing. Yeah, Jimi Hendrix too. That's a good point, Tobias. A little bit of Jimi Hendrix in there too. Oh, there you go. There were some jams with Wayak. Well, let's get those going too. Hopefully, we'll get to hear those soon. But really, really nice job on that putting that video together and stuff, and really nice jam there. So thank you very much, Gore Team 85, and go and check out Gore Team's channel. He does a lot of cool stuff, and a very multifaceted artist. And he's right at 150 subscribers, so halfway there to the 200 mark. Let's see. Hello, Kim Harden Hudson, by the way. Good to see you. Yeah, SPD is always great, and this as well. Yeah, and keep mining those hard drives, because we are the beneficiaries. Getting to hear all this cool stuff, these live jams and older songs and stuff. I love it. I absolutely love it. Yeah, great stuff. All right, we're gonna stay. So I hope you go over and subscribe, by the way, to Gore Team if you haven't already. Once again, like I said, he's got a lot of diverse content, great music, all of it, and very entertaining stuff that you definitely don't want to miss out on. We're gonna keep it with Canada. We're gonna go to another Canadian artist who's been here in the chat, I think, most of the show, and that would be Colorful Energy. Colorful Energy sends us this track called Funnel Cake. Let's see what we got here with Funnel Cake and some background on it. And she says, "Hi, Thomas. This is my dark experimental techno track. While I was creating this track, I imagined a funnel of electronic sounds, boiling oil of rhythm and sugar at the top as synth sound. I hope you enjoy my funnel cake." Well, that sounds delicious, and it won't hit us in the waistband at all either, which is a nice positive as well. So, man, I used to love funnel cake, eating it at the you go to like the fairs and stuff. But the thing about a funnel cake, man, you would eat like not even half of the funnel cake, and you would be like, you feel sick. It was just so greasy and so heavy and so sugary, and but those things were delicious though. They were really good. And I think this is gonna be really good too. This is Funnel Cake, Dark Experimental Techno by Colorful Energy. That was Colorful Energy with the track Funnel Cake. And it was definitely as tasty a groove as you would get with the taste of a funnel cake. I love the percussion in that. The kick drum was just really, really powerful, as it needs to be for this kind of music. The sounds that were bouncing in and out were just really exciting and kept your attention, kept you listening. And it almost had this like hypnotic, this great thing that goes on with this kind of I suppose you would call this trance, because it almost does put you in a trance. It's very hypnotic. It's got that hypnotic sound to it, and it just keeps on moving and keeps on going and keeps on kind of evolving and changing in interesting ways. And that's what great dance music should do. And the visuals and stuff were just really really on point too. So I'm kind of with everybody else that you gotta be rocking and at least leg dance to the whole thing. I mean, at a minimum, right? You got to be bobbing your head to that. Omni agrees with me that it's trance music. So there you go. I got Omni in my corner. Yeah, me too. I was just kind of like spacing out a couple times because it was just like so hypnotic and everything, that that constant kind of groove in the way it just slowly kind of evolves and changes. It really does kind of like trip you out a little bit. Really cool. So you need to and like Tobias H. Reese was pointing out in the chat that Colorful Energy does a lot of different kinds of music, and although she does the dance music and does it really, really well, but she does a lot of different kinds of music and is very talented, obviously, as you can tell. So I encourage you, go and support Colorful Energy, subscribe, do all the YouTube-y things, and check out all this great music that Colorful Energy is putting out into the world, because it's fantastic stuff. And it's a lot less filling and won't make you sick to your stomach like funnel cake will. So this is a funnel cake you definitely want to dig into again and again. So thank you very much, Colorful Energy. All right, we're gonna go next. We're gonna go next to Benjamin. Benjamin, otherwise known as, you may say, who is Benjamin? I don't know who Benjamin is. But Benjamin is Benjamin Wells, aka BTW, aka more popularly known, I think, as Me, Myself, and iPhone. He kind of submits under like a different name every time, and it's funny. So I don't know if these are really like different like side projects that he has, or if he just uses different aliases. I'm kind of confused by that, but he sends us this one called Digital Analog, and this one kind of builds on a track we heard a week or two ago where he changed his frequency, and this one, he says, is that other frequency that I tuned into. So if you remember when he changed the frequency, this is the frequency he tuned into. So it's kind of like a sequel. I think that's a pretty cool thing. All right, take care, Tobias. Thanks for hanging out. All right. So we'll let's do this, and let's make this happen. Oh, there we go. He's here. Just depends on the persona in charge at that time. Right on. Let's see what we have here. This is Digitized Analog by Benjamin, aka BTW, aka Me, Myself, and iPhone. Here we go. Let's give it a play here on You Rock. That was Benjamin with a track called Digital Analog. It did remind me a little bit. That was very funky, really funky jam there. That one did remind me a little bit of like, do you remember like in the 90s there was that like Jamiroquai? I feel and what was it? What was that song he had? The name's right there. I'm not thinking. Somebody will think of it in the chat. I feel like maybe there's a little bit of that in this one. It's a very different sound for Ben. Virtual Insanity. That's it. Thank you, Gore Team. I knew someone would come through on that one. But yeah. Really great stuff. He did say somewhere here. There we go. Apple samples and loop-de-loops part of this. So using the loops. Yeah, Jamiroquai was awesome. I don't know whatever happened to that guy. He had that one song, Virtual Insanity, and then kind of like disappeared. But Ben says, I found the loop section and started playing with it. Wait till you hear Rockin' the DJ's house. Awesome. But yeah, I dig this. This is fantastic stuff, man. And a whole new frequency that he's tuned into here. And it's pretty cool. Yeah, that was a great song in video. This one was too though. Apple samples and loop-de-loops is before this song. Okay. Oh, yeah, man. Jamiroquai. He had a cool hat. I remember he had a cool hat too. JK is the singer. Okay. That was back in the good old days of like MTV, and I saw, like, I did see some kind of like a behind the scenes of the production of that video with all the couches moving in different ways and stuff, and how they made it look like, you know, couches were moving up and down the walls and shit, and yeah, it was very big production budget. Nobody would get that these days, I don't think, unless you're like Taylor Swift or something. You'd have to be a really big pop star to get a budget even close to like what they had. But a lot of bands got those kind of videos back then. But yeah, this had a little bit of that flavor. But I like that. Really nice job on that. Get over to Me, Myself, and iPhone and Benjamin, and subscribe, and make sure that you comment. Make sure that you let Ben know that you're enjoying his music. You saw it here on You Rock. If you want, you can put that. But yeah. Yeah, it had that moving floor, exactly, Venom. Yeah, the moving walls and floor. They're actually still around and on tour. Yeah. See, they just don't. They need to advertise those things more, I guess. I don't know. Anyway, great stuff. Thank you once again to Me, Myself, and iPhone. All right, we're gonna keep this thing going. We've got about 5 more tracks. We still got one. So we still got Tobias H. Reese. We got Duwatna. We've got The Venom and Happy Ron. Yeah. But before we do that, we've got Michael Thompson. And Michael Thompson sends us this track called Time. And let's see what Michael Thompson said about this. He says, "Hey Thomas, first off, you rock as an artist and show host, playing all the great tracks from this community." Well, thank you. I really appreciate that. It's a great honor and privilege to get to do this, and that people trust me with their art, and to get it out to as many people as possible. So it's kind of what it's all about. This song is from my Chasing Old Ghosts CD called Time. Thanks, Mike. we're gonna get this fired up here, and let's check this out. This is Michael Thomas. Michael Thomas with the track called Time. That was Michael Thompson, track called Time. And it's always a good time with Michael Thompson when he's got a track like that. It sounds like it just could be like a classic rock track right off something you'd hear on the radio or something. Like he's got that style really, really perfected in a big time way. He can just bust out those classic licks on the guitar like nothing else, and make just a straight up rockin' track, bluesy rockin' track like that. Really does an excellent job with the vocals as well, and as well as the production that has a very authentic kind of a sound to it, old school, and but definitely rocking hard. And yeah, that's Michael T. You didn't know, now you know. So you know what to do. You need to check out Michael Thompson's YouTube page. I put the link in the chat. There it is. And get over there. Get over there and say hello. Hit the subscribe button, and make sure you don't miss out on any of these great Michael Thompson tracks. He's always putting out great music, excellent music. Has been for quite a while, and we've been really privileged to hear from him on the show. So thank you once again to Michael Thompson. Great job on that track. All right, we're down to like the final four. Up next, we've got Tobias H. Reese. This track is called "The Death of Dr. Smooch." Man, it's getting late. It's getting late, folks. The Death of Dr. Smooth, a.k.a. Necessary Goodbyes. Oh, man. So, The Death of Dr. Smooth. Not what I said before. Reading is good. Let's see what Tobias said regarding this track. He says, "Hello, Thomas. Tonight I've sent in a demo of something which I'm not sure where it will end up as far as an album goes. As a multi-instrumentalist composer, I love intimate, crafty ensemble instrumental music. Works like this usually begin from a sentimental place, perhaps inspired by the tone of one particular phrase, or maybe the way one note is bent while soul-searching. Then the delightful task is to produce for outside ears what you hear or feel in your mind and heart. In the words of Jan Garbeck, the goal is to give meaning to every note. This title, as you might expect, coming from me, is metaphorical. Love and light, Thomas, you rock." All right. Let's check this out. Here we go. This is The Death of Dr. Smooth. Demos, drafts, dreams, instrumental. Tobias H. Reese. Woo! Tobias H. Reese, The Death of Dr. Smooth, a.k.a. Necessary Goodbyes. Man, Tobias H. Reese, I don't know how he comes up with this stuff, but he comes up with some really intricate, really outside the box kind of music there. There's flutes, there's xylophones. It's definitely a lot different than the music you usually hear nowadays. Yeah. Yeah, there was a fade out at the end. That's why. But yeah. I wish I was sophisticated enough to get into like music theory with this song, because I feel like there's a lot of crazy stuff theory wise that's going on. There were some notes in there. There was some in some of those, and they worked so well. They worked really well, but they were definitely not the notes you would normally hear in some of those scales, and it was really interesting stuff. I feel like there's some really sophisticated theory things going on with this song, and if I was one of those folks who was a little more skilled at picking that kind of stuff up and these modes and things like that, I think there's some really interesting things happening there with that. But you can just appreciate how complex it is and how really skillfully it this whole thing was just put together. You really have to know what you're doing in a really serious and like virtuistic kind of a way to think to put together note combinations like that and solos that use those kinds of scales and things like that. It's very different. It's very different, and it gives it a really unique and a sound that you're not going to hear too many other places, but it works in fantastic ways. So yeah, it's definitely very unique in the I like the flute kind of coming in and mirroring what the guitar was doing in some places. It's got a great groove to it as well, which is really important for a track like that. And he's a mad genius, this guy. Tobias H. Reese, mad genius. And you saw at the end, it just flashed by, like all the different collaborations that he was gonna work on. A variety of people. I think I saw a folk punk in there. Was one of the folks he's gonna be working with. But yeah. What was the title again? Yeah. But anyway, a fantastic job from Tobias H. Reese. 106 subscribers. Like, I don't know. I feel like if Beethoven or I don't know, if like Wagner or somebody was on YouTube in 2020, they would probably have like 500 or like 300 subscribers or something. Don't you think? Like, you think of like a genius musician from the past, and genius musician from the past, if they were in this time and they were on YouTube, how few subscribers they probably would have. It's really a shame. even like the classic rockers and stuff, like some comparison with this, maybe like Frank Zappa. So like if Frank Zappa was just getting started today, he was a young guy just getting started today, he's on YouTube, what would he have? Would he even have 1,000 subscribers? Would he even have 800? I don't know. It feels like so much great talent, and it gets the short end of the stick, and that's why the motto is, criminally undersubscribed. And Tobias is also in that, I would say, in that camp too. So get over there, help him out, hook him up, and let him know that you appreciate the incredible work that he's doing on these tracks. All right, we're on to the final three. The final three. And our third from the last song, which is the if you know the lingo, it's the anti-penultimate song. It comes to us by way of Duwutna. And we still don't know. Duwutna is somebody who previously was associated with the channel. We don't really know who they are, but we just know it's another moniker for someone else. But you know, nonetheless, we're gonna check this track out called Saint Mary. And let's see what Duwutna wrote about this one. So this is what he said. Hey, good to be back sharing some music to the show again. Wished everyone good. About this track, so I previously wrote this melody for my other tracks. This one's being manifested in a different way, as well as using a wacky lead in the beginning to a big transition and ending with a transpose. All right. And we have to go over to he's got a channel over on Audius, which is he's the only artist that I know of, but this does seem like a pretty cool service here. A little another social media music community. So at any rate, I see FL Studio. There you go. Yeah, so let's check this out. This is Saint Mary by Duwutna. That was Duwutna with Saint Mary. Man, that was some pretty slick production. Started off as a really like cheerful sounding. I was almost thinking like man, is this like with the title even? Is this supposed to be like a Christmas track maybe? But then I loved how it just like at one point it just started melting, like it just literally started to melt away. And it was like the batteries were like running out of something, or like that was interesting, really interesting stuff. And pretty cool production. And I just loved that again, that like melting away, or the batteries dying, or something like this slow drift of the pitch down. That was a cool effect. And I like that. I like that. It had a good beat to it as well. It was on audius.co. Audius.co. So, yeah, everybody's like really, really into that, into this one. So yeah, do what now? And I tell you what. First of all, he's a fellow FL Studio user, so thumbs up for that. And second of all, that was really interesting. That was really fascinating, really trippy. Yeah. You got to use a lot of automation on the pitch and stuff to make all that happen. That's cool. So thank you very much to Do Whatnot. I guess you could go over to audius.co and do whatever you do over there. I'm not sure what that is, but there you go. You could sign up. I guess you can create an account and share music over there. Yeah. It's good to know about a different, that may be a different place to find an audience that other people aren't hip to. So who knows? Really cool. Thank you to Do Whatnot. All right, we do have one cover in this American, U.S. kind of part of the show here. And it comes to us from The Venom. So, you know what that means.
You got it covered.
That's right. You got it covered. And Venom for life. The Venom has got it covered today. And what we've got is The Duality of Subliminal Chapters, Part 4. So this is kind of the conclusion of our, maybe the conclusion. I don't know. I don't know how many parts there are of the subliminal chapters. But let's see what The Venom wrote about this. He says here, "Hi again. Well as previous, this is a continuation of a set of videos that I created that were previously shown on this very show. The work speaks for itself, so there is no more I can say, but the song in this video is called Eeyore, which is originally by Slipknot, and let me tell you, this was a tough one to pull off. Hope you all enjoy." All right. So, let's check this out. There we go. All right, here we go. This is The Venom, and this is The Duality of Subliminal Chapters, Part 4, cover of Slipknot.
Put your motherfucking hands in the air. I have to fight back now. I have to fight back now. Burn. Good riddance. New time to say. I didn't get to kill you. Rhetoric. Let it look both ways. I gotta hit it on through. Stay! What the fuck is up? Get the fuck away. Run if you want to. Innocent, you're guilty. Contact the last line breakthrough. Stay! Come out, you fucker! Come out, you fucker! Come out, you fucker! Come out, you fucker! Shit, bitch, I don't give a fuck, bitch, I don't understand, man, you don't matter. I don't give a shit, man, I don't give a fuck, man, I don't really care, man, how much understand, man. Fuck you, I am the right thing. No! Take that, motherfucker!
That was the Venom for Life, Duality of Subliminal Chapters, Part 4, cover of Slipknot. All right. Yeah, like everybody was saying, like the video production in that, absolutely crazy good. I liked all the backwards things, all, you know, that's it adds to the unsettling feel of it, and yeah, the vocals were pretty killer there too. And I like the microphone. That was a neat microphone. So yeah. I'm not too familiar with, I know some Slipknot, but not a lot of it. But yeah, that was pretty cool. Pretty cool stuff. So yeah, go and check out Venom for Life. He's inching his way closer, getting up there toward 950, getting close to 1,000 subscribers. Yeah, very, very expressive. Yeah, the screams are top notch. Like, can't even I have to say. So yeah, get over there and check out Venom for Life. And Mike has been through some stuff. You could kind of get a sense of that too. But yeah, thank you for sharing that with us. We're still waiting for the More to Life hopefully that'll be coming soon. Hopefully you're keeping up and working on that. I you know what? I pride myself in that. I think that stuff is really important. So I try to make sure that I stay on top of that if I can. But yeah, thank you once again to Venom for Life, and there you go, working hard on more to life. So we'll get some original metal, because that first little taste we got of it was pretty good stuff. So looking forward to yeah, and that's a good point, Princess LDG. I'm inching my way closer to 500, and so if you're out there, if you're lurking, or if you're watching on the replay, if you want to hit that subscribe button for me, and also share the show out to anybody that you think might dig what's going on here on the channel, whether that be my music or whether that be this show and all the great artists that are featured on here. I'd really appreciate that. Maybe by my birthday in June, I'll be at 500 subscribers. At the rate things are going, it might just take that long to get 10 more. But 9 or 10 or 11 or whatever it is that I need. But well, yeah, if you could hit that subscribe button, really appreciate it. And don't hit the unsubscribe button also. That's also important. Anyway, I'd appreciate it if you did. But anyway, thank you very much. And we're at our ultimate song for the night. Last but certainly not least, comes to us from Happy Ron, because we need to leave on a happy note, right? I think we do. And this is Happy Ron and Guest. So we'll see who that is. Let's see what Happy Ron said about this one. He said, never had a big star cover one of my songs till this. All right. Well, that sounds really exciting. And I wonder who it is. I see what he did. You're going to see. Here we go. Kermit the Frog sings Ordinary Me. Hi-yo, I'm Kermit the Frog. Kermit the Frog here. And, yeah, I love Happy Ron. Happy Ron is a good friend of mine, and I think that you should listen to Happy Ron. And I'm going to sing one of his songs now. So, here we go. This is Kermit the Frog singing Ordinary Me.
Hi-ho, boys and girls. Here's a song by Happy Ron Hill. Kick it, Happy.
1, 2, 3, 4.
I was always told that I was a different kind of guy, and I could be someone special. I'd better be someone special. Thought I had to write the song to turn the whole world on, and then I would be someone special. Yeah, that would make me someone special. Everything I want to be is ordinary. The only thing I need to be is ordinary me. Reaching for the stars, you forget just who you are. Try to be so special. How is that so special? Doesn't seem so special to me. Everything I want to be is ordinary. The only thing I need to be is ordinary me. It's better to believe in all of you in front of me, and now I know that you believe in me. If you believe in me, sing with me. Everything I want to be is ordinary. The only thing I need to be is ordinary me. Everything I want to be is ordinary. The only thing I need to be is ordinary me. Ordinary me. Ordinary me. Yay! That tickles.
That was Happy Ron and Kermit the Frog. That was me, Kermit the Frog, singing the Happy Ron song. And I really appreciate Happy Ron sending this track into the show. And now I'm going to go find Miss Piggy. I wonder where she is. I don't know. Oh, Miss Piggy, where are you at? Oh God, that went bad. Yeah, that was that was really fun. Really good job on that. Doing the voice and everything. Cool. Yeah, that was great. We should all do, if we can. We should all do like Kermit the Frog singing our own songs. Maybe I need to do like Kermit the Frog doing a Thomas Christ song or something. We could put a compilation together of like all our Kermit the Frog songs. What do you think? I think I could be on something with that. Yeah. But everybody, like, it's Happy Ron, man. If you don't like Happy Ron, I don't know. So, yeah. Go check out Happy Ron. When you need to get happy, he's your man. And yeah. Princess LDG likes my idea. I think it's I think it could work out. I think we could do this. I think we can make it happen. But yeah, Happy Ron is very cool. This was a clever idea. I like this. So thanks, Happy Ron. Go and subscribe to Happy Ron if you haven't. Please do so. I want to say hello, by the way, to Shadow of the Throne, Daniel, and he asks, how often do I stream? And I do this show every Wednesday. I usually do a show on Saturday. Right now, I got a lot of family drama that's going on, and so the Saturday shows are kind of, I don't know what I'm doing as far as that goes, but those are I perform live usually on Saturday, or I do a show called The Hangout where I just hang out and talk and BS and stuff. So, John W. Adams, I'm going to record my next song is Thomas Christ imitating Kermit the Frog. There you go. I want to hear that. But yeah, so that's kind of like the show. That's going to close us out here. Episode 70, if you can believe it, of You Rock. Working our way up. 30 more to go to get to 100. I'm looking forward to that. Hoping to get to that point and get there soon. I just want to take a moment to, before we go, just want to thank the Solid Gold Rockers. Brad Example, Folk Punk, Mr. Smith, Nick Apostolaris, J.D.L, Tremor Bear, Joe and Barry Glenn, Dan Eckberg, Uncle Mike in the Detention, H12. Thank you. I appreciate your support. And if you want to be a solid gold rocker, just make a donation, whatever you'd like, at paypal.me/Thomas Christ Music. Of course, it's never expected, but always appreciated. And yeah, that just helps to keep the show going. And you kind of get to the front of the list if you're a solid gold rocker. And then at the end of the month, I'm hoping to do a Did I miss you, Gregory? If I did, I apologize. I'll go back and take another look and make sure I didn't miss you. But yeah, I'm planning to do a show at the end of the month where it's all music from just solid gold rockers. That's the plan anyway. We'll see how that goes. With everything that's been going on, who knows? Anyway. So I just want to thank you all so very, very much for hanging out tonight. And if you got a track for next week, bit.ly/urocksubmit. Don't forget about folks like Metalhead Hippie, and he's going to be on Friday. And Ron Ward. Oh, yeah, Ron's doing a show tomorrow night. He's letting Russ and Brad Example on, I think. I don't know. And then don't forget tomorrow at 4 p.m. Eastern, Jade Starr is interviewing Folk Punk, and you definitely don't want to miss that. Pete Johns is doing his right after that at 6 p.m. Eastern. He's doing his a podcast. He's doing his second podcast, so that's going to be cool. And yeah, we'll see what I do on Saturday. Not committed to anything yet. But we'll let you know if I decide to do anything or not. Kind of depends on how the rest of this week goes. Give me all your thoughts and good vibes and everything, because I'm gonna need them. But yeah, thank you all so very much. Much love, of course, to all of you, and most importantly, what I always say. No, I do the show every Wednesday. That's right, it's Wednesday. That's the day. But thank you all very much. Much love to all of you, and of course, as always, most importantly, keep rocking until we meet again. Take care. Are you an independent home studio musician or band that is looking for a place to get your music heard? Well, look no further. I'm Thomas Christ, a musical artist myself for more than 20 years and host of the live featured artist show You Rock, the show where I play your most rockin' music. We have an amazing, always supportive, and ever-growing community of awesome music creators and music lovers who all very much want to hear what you've got to offer. It's so insanely cool, and we want you to be a part of it. All you have to do is hashtag send it in, and it's super easy to do. Just follow the link in the description or go to bit.ly/urocksubmit and enter your artist and song info in the form to be considered for the show. It's that simple, folks. And be sure to subscribe to this channel and ring the bell icon so you always know when I'm live. The You Rock Show currently airs each and every Wednesday at 6 p.m. Eastern Time, so get your tracks in for the next show, and I hope to see you there. Until then, keep rocking.